Hello. Good morning, fellas. Banana stacking. Good morning. How's everyone doing this morning? Gregory, good morning. Oh man, I think I need another monitor. Crazy, but I actually think I need another monitor. Problem is I don't know where to put it. What is going on here? Hey, Marlon, good morning. Stan, Alyssa, Victor, good morning. Or Vider, good morning. You want to take a look at my setup? I actually want to wait. I'm going to wait and on sometime first of the year, I'm going to rearrange my setup, kind of reposition where my desk is, and then I'll do a full tour of my setup and all the I guess all the full setup. Right now it's not ready for a presentation. All right, let me do this. Neato. Trying not to tilt today. That's always a good idea. I need to I'm not sure where I put my next monitor. Actually, if I would do exactly like I would want to, I would get rid of like 3 of my monitors. I really don't I mean they're fine, but I would rather have all be the one monitor. And then it would just fit better. But anyway, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I've seen have you guys seen the monitor that's 55 inch? Hey, R5 Studios, good morning. Good morning. Good to see you. Oh, really? Banana stacking? That's funny. I've seen that. Well, the market is only going higher. Our overnight session was we had bigger moves in the overnight session than we did most of the day yesterday. I mean, except for the 9:30 open there, but we opened at 15,890 and we just skyrocketed higher. Like around midnight, we were at 15,980. So we literally had a 100-point move in the overnight. Now this morning, it's like a 140-point move. So like a 140-point gap higher. Which I think is always hard to trade. It's a little bit harder. Is it going to gap fill or is it just going to be a gap and go? That's the question. .42-inch monitor on the front, 8K 65-inch on the side. Hold it. Neato, that's crazy. Hey, good morning. Speed Racer, good morning. .42-inch and then a 65-inch. 65-inch, like, hold it. Hey, good morning, Kid Poker. How we doing? Hey, all right, Kid Poker, good luck. I wish you luck. Dawn, let's have a good day. Let's have a good day. Today, my goal is to take the trades I see, not to be hesitant. That is my focus today, is take the trades that I like, take the trades I see, no hesitation, pull the trigger. Whatever happens, happens. It is what it is. Hey, Montana Trader, good morning, good morning. Hey, Fowls, good morning. How's it going, Fowls? If I got paid out on my affiliate codes or no? You mean from last month? You're a little gun shy today after yesterday's losses, banana stacking? Yeah, that can always, that's kind of how I do. I feel like it's counterproductive because once I have losses, then I become hesitant and then it just becomes worse. I don't, actually not sure, Fowls. I haven't really checked. But usually those, are those not on the 15th? Like middle of the month? Jerry, the power of having 28 in that sheet, you have updated eval cost. You have updated eval cost as 5,300, 53,000. Oh, really? Yeah, let me check that out. Okay, now what? Someone was messing with my sheet. Holy cow. Someone was totally messing with my sheet. Why, people? Why? Thanks for letting me thanks for letting me know, Geary. Um Nito, I do have 150k eval that I reset. I reset it yesterday just out of boredom. If I get bored, so I have that to trade, so I don't trade my 1950k accounts. Hey, good morning, Ghost Bear. It wasn't you. Now I need to figure out. How can I do this? Looks like yesterday we had guest user Hayden French and Gary Rutherford. Looks like it's one of you guys. What was one of them? You have got to be kidding. Oh wow, look at that rip lower. I was quite paying attention here. Trying to fix my spreadsheet. Man, this thing wanted to pull back really a lot this morning. Man, what a move lower. It's retracing this whole news event. Okay, yeah, it might be whipsaw wending. Hey, futures trader, good morning. Good morning, Raw. All right, I need to boot everyone off of this spreadsheet. I'm not sure how to do it. I need to boot people here. Hey, Jiri. I think you're in the spreadsheet. Can you get out of the spreadsheet? And if Crabwood is in here as well, I need you guys to get out of the spreadsheet so I can fix it. Okay, maybe it's just not updated yet. Okay, now we just have Crabwood. Banana stacking. Yeah, I'll share it in a minute here. J Trades, good morning. And now someone else is in it. How do I change this? Doesn't allow me. It really irritates me when people. Hey, Mr. Freeze, good morning. Okay, I've closed. Okay. It should be fixed now. Nah. I guess not. What? There's still an error here. Hmm. It's frustrating. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. All right. Who was asking Giri? Jiri, can you go back in and check to see everything should be working now on the spreadsheet? So if you want to check. Look at this dump. Look at this move. What the world? Some of you were asking for the link. I'll share it here. That's the link to the spreadsheet. All right. I think it's fixed and I think I locked everything down now that people can't mess it up. Eval is mentioned as 187. What? You kidding me? Oh. Let me check. Must have put in something wrong. Eval cost 187. Okay, everybody, hold on. All right, I found the issue. Hang on. All right, everybody, stop. Oh, I shouldn't have given the link. All right, everybody, get out of this. Oh dear, this is gonna be a nightmare. Hang on. There was a wrong number in there. All right, now try it. Now it should be right. Now everything should be right. Now you guys can go in if you want. Yeah, 167. It was accidentally put it as 187. I'm not sure why. Hey, Danny Boy Trader, what's up? You grabbed that dump? Oh, wow. In a PA, 10 contracts? Holy cow, Danny Boy. That's insane. Nice trade. Nice trade. That was some serious dumpage. So anyway, that should be everything should be working now. Okay, I'm curious. If you go to your file, guys, if you go to file and save as, and you can go and download a copy. So if you guys want this spreadsheet, like for your own, to play with it so other people aren't in it the same time you are, go to file, save as, and download a copy. Then you can have your own one and play with it however you see fit. But anyway, where were we? Hey, Black Coffee Trader. Yeah, what a dump this morning. Crazy. Thanks for letting me know, Yuri. Thanks for letting me know on that spreadsheet. That was my fault. I should have locked that. There was a second sheet that had all the cost and everything associated with it, and I made the mistake of not locking that sheet, so people went in there and messed it all up. Okay. Are we going to get some support here off the 950s? Hang on. All right, we're back. Oh, okay. We have news at 10, by the way. So it's Canadian news, though, so I'm not sure what that means. Not sure how much weight to put into it. Oh, Carolina, good morning. What was that? Design. That's right. F them. Must be a run on the maple syrup. I don't know what to think of this price action this morning. Everything in the overnight session was so bullish. And now we're pulled back all the way, not quite to the lows of the overnight session, but lots of selling, from the 1633 35s all the way down to the 1530s. 100-point sell off right off the open. You love to see it. Design needs it. Yeah, going for a gap fill, it definitely looks like it. The gap fill would be all the way down here at the 15900s. So we got another 40 points to go before we fill the gap. This design, banana stacking. I'd buy one. This 950 area is a pretty strong area that I'm gonna take a stab here off of this support. Hmm. Come on, we gotta get going here. Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't look right. Now we're gonna sell off. All right, never mind. Never mind me. Now it's gonna rip. It's all right. Let's just be patient. This low is holding right here at the 40s. Oh yeah, 10 o'clock news just came out. Didn't really move anything. Yeah, she wants to keep going lower, I guess. Thought the 950s would maybe offer. Now the 900s are a possibility. All right, let's see if it gets. Are we gonna keep ripping? Wow. Now through the 20s. Having some connection issues here. All right, this 905 area here is going to be. All right, now getting a bounce. I mean, I'm trying to. I don't know why I am so hesitant to go short, but I just don't really. I don't know, man. I should just go with the trend, right? Go with the trend. What do they say? Trend is your friend. Oh. Feel the trend until the bend of the end. That's right. Where is my clock? What is there a drawing? That's my drawing I'm doing at the bottom. That's hilarious. Why did it pick that up? That's funny. Kid poker, that's right. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why I'm pretty hesitant here to go short. Hmm. Now I'm starting to see some buyers. Okay, maybe we getting the bounce here we were looking for. Yeah, we are ripping. Getting the bounce here right off the 915s. Man, wish I would have used my two contracts there. All right, now we're at the 21 EMA here. See what happens here. How I like the WADA. I I find myself using it a little bit more and more. Like right now, being that this we're seeing the change here. Um, yeah, I do find myself looking at it more and more. Now we want to wait, see if this won't pull back a little bit. Then we maybe take another stab at it. Your long thumper, nice, nice. I mean, the thing is, like, the one thing I'm like, this is not a lot of buying momentum here. It's pretty weak, but that can change. Mm. Mm. Hey, nice design. That's awesome. Let's go. Still a little bit skeptical on this move higher here. A little skeptical. Man, I'm tempted to short this. Want to do it. Like I said, no hesitation today. I'll take my loss if it is. If I'm wrong. We might be wrong, folks. I had a terrible entry there. Hmm. And we're stopped out. Hey, why does it do that? All right, never mind. We are gonna keep ripping the way this is looking. Now seeing a little bit of momentum here. Oh, wait, give it a minute. Give it a minute. All right, we're above VWAP now. I mean, there's a real possibility that we just go test this 1630 high again. I guess. Oh. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. All right, we are above VWAP now. Hmm. Hey, good morning, Chetmick. Good morning. Yeah, I would do that, but right now I'm now switched to 2 contracts now just because the volatility is not quite as extreme. All right, now we're going to sell off. There it is. I don't know. I don't really we're not seeing enough momentum here that gives me a lot of conviction on this move higher. Should have waited to short the VWAP instead of shorting the EMA here, but hindsight is 2020. Are we going to make new lows? We could also trade in a range here for a little bit. Excuse me. Yeah, like this. We might trade in this 40 to 70 range. I could definitely see that. It's a pretty big, that's a 30-point range. If we believe it, then we should be buying here and selling here. Let's test that range first before we jump in. Hey, boy. Oh. All right, let's see if this 40 holds. Hmm. Feel like it's very risky to just buy right here. I want to see it test that range and a little bit more before I just dive in. Hey, Jose, how we doing? How's it going, Jose? Good morning, John. Good morning, John. Man, this is tempting. And there we go. Looks like we're going to test the lows. Man, I should have just been a little more patient on this entry. Should have waited to short VWAP here instead of this. And that's where, like, right here, this is where it really does help with this. Like, see, now we're getting momentum down to the downside. I don't know why. It kind of helps stay out of fake outs in a way, but not always. Hey, Zeb, how we doing? Tip on NQ, I'm the old guy up at Avon Lake that emailed you. I'm trying to remember. But yeah, sure. How's the family? Oh, we're doing great. We are our family at least immediate family is pretty much everyone is right here. So obviously, yeah, it's going to be a busy holiday season. It always is. We got my wife's side of the family that we get together for Christmas. We got my side of the family that we get together. Then we have just our family that we get together. So it's always a fun time. Good times, good times. All right, through the 900s, man. It's a nice move. What am I doing wrong with my rhythmic? Every time I close it, all the trader dashboard stuff resets. There should be an option to save it, Matt. I think. By the way, Jose, did you say buy? It is starting to feel pretty bearish. Let's look at the 60-minute chart. Next area we have is the 860s. Man, we are ripping lower. Man. This is where it's like, should you just dive in here, jump in short, and just hang on? I feel like if you do that, it always bounces and then takes you out. At least when I do it. Hey, Ina, how we doing? Yeah, set as default template. Thank you, Ryder. Nito. Hey, nice, Jose. You must have caught that short, I assume. Okay, getting a bounce here. Man, now I'm tempted to short this. Oof. Which prop firm pays out the fastest? Oh, man. Hey, Dario Trader, how we doing? Wow, okay, we're getting a rip higher now. But back to the question, who has the fastest payout? Oh, it depends. I mean, it depends a lot on. I mean, I think take profit would be close, but obviously that depends on how much money you make. Um, take profit trader does really fast. They don't have like with take profit. If you pass, it takes 2 days to pass, and if you whatever money you make the first day, you technically can withdraw 50% of it, but it will close the account. Now, if you would make, they have no consistency rules on their pro account. So if you get to, if you have a $10,000 first day, there's nothing preventing you from having a $10,000 first day, and that would be above the threshold, and you can withdraw, 5,000 of it. So, but yeah, it requires you, Carolina. That's yeah, exactly. You basically have to. You would have to make a lot of money on that first day to really make sense. I mean, you can still withdraw it, I guess, but okay, it does take 5 days to pass, Desto. Sorry, you're right. There's a 50% consistency rule, but you still have to do it in 5 days. Thank you. You passed the trade day eval, but still no news. Yeah, usually they are pretty quick on it. Look at this pop higher now. Wow. Really big bounce. Wow. Oh, these are big moves too. 880s. I mean, that's a big move. I'm playing colonoscopies all morning. That's funny. I'm just not sure I buy this right now. The bulls are. Trade day does not have a consistency rule on funded once you're funded, but they do on their evaluation. If you guys want to try out take profit, if you want to try them out, you use code NUTTYBAR. You will save you 50%. If you want to try them out, I would appreciate it. um, man, I don't know. This is. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna sit on my hands here. Fouls. Well, I hope you're. I hope not, Files, but hey, I do appreciate it. Thank you. Let me get this right. Take Profit Trader to trade day and Top Step fastest payouts after getting live accounts. I think so. I mean, Top Step, I feel like I'm not sure I would include them because their payouts are based off of 5 days of $200 in profit. So, that would just depend a lot, but minimum you'd have to wait 5 days. And then that would, you'd have to have $200 in profit per day as well. So, but the other two, you can basically like Trade Day. I mean, Trade Day has the best withdrawal policy once you're funded, and it's not even close. It's just they once you get funded, you can basically withdraw. And the thing with Trade Day that's way better than Top Step, with Top Step, if you make $200 per day for 5 days, and then you can only withdraw 50% of those profits. And once you do that, you lose all of your drawdown. So they punish you both ways. They punish you by only allowing you to take out 50%, and then they punish you basically whatever 50% is remaining in that funded account, that's their drawdown. So it really, doesn't make sense even to make a withdrawal after, 5 days of $200 in profit, unless you had a day that you had, 5,000 in profit or something like that, then it would. Hey, up 1,000 on email. Nice, Kid Poker. Nice. And okay, this thing isn't done yet. It wants to keep ripping higher. Man, I don't know what to think of this. On the hourly? Yeah, we kind of have this 860 right now. Some pretty volatile trading here the last couple days. But we've seen pretty volatile trading in the morning, and then around 11 o'clock, 11:30, things just really died down the last couple days. Hey, Illuminated Nothing, how's it going? We're doing all right. Hey, Red Poker, nice, got approved. That's awesome. Yeah, Carolina, I'm the same. I'm right there with you. Like, I don't I want to short this, but I'm scared. I think it could go either way, but I feel like the trade here would be to go short. The thing is, if I go short right here, I should have my stop right here. And that's just a really, it's going to take me out. I'm going to be done trading for the day if I'm wrong. And I don't know, just not seeing enough sellers here to really pull the trigger, have conviction. What pattern I'm looking for that would result in you placing the trade? I mean, right now, I'm looking at this, but obviously pretty simple. Channel lower here, and I'm just looking, we're in a downtrend, so I'm looking to sell at the top of this channel. In simple terms. But there's a lot more to it than that. All right, I think I'm going to lower my size here and just take a stab at it. Come on, don't do it. Roll it over. Roll it over. Good morning, Traders Chick. Good morning. How we doing? We got to roll over right here. Right here, right now. I don't like it. Come on, we need to sell right here. Rip it. Don't like how we're just every time we go lower, we get bought up immediately. Ah, come on. I'm out. I'm out. Should have rolled over by now, but watch it roll now. Oh. Is it already the slow time of day? We're just going to chop and... Yeah, it's going to break up. Wait, this is looking... Seems very slow now all of a sudden. I've actually wondered, like, with the holidays and everything coming up, wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing, like, during, like at the open, we'll see a lot of volatility, but then the rest of the day, we might just see it be pretty slow moving. All right, let's see if we break above. There it goes. I don't want to jump in here though. Yeah, Trader's Chick. Okay, actually, I wanted to know, when is the, does anyone know when the rollover is for NQ? Because everyone that, I wanted to make sure I know what day that is, because everyone will need to update their Guardian Angel Trader. If you added, you know, if you have a setting for the trade only a certain symbol, then you may need to make sure you update to the new month on your Guardian Angel Trader. Okay, usually the third Thursday of the month. Okay. So the 21st, another 2 weeks. Oh, wow. Perfect. Thank you for that, Trader's Chick. I see. Yep. You know, and the new one has more. Yep. Yep. Okay. We're right at that opening range low of the 1530 or 15936. So might be the short opportunity now. Yeah. That Apex says 150 combo had 17 contracts. What does that mean? You can only buy 17 contracts. You can only trade 17 contracts, Mr. Mustard. Yes. Did you actually say only 17? I would highly recommend you don't trade that much. But hey, hey, Christopher. Good morning. How we doing? Haven't seen you in the last couple days. Okay, are we sitting on my hands? 17 contracts and like it's not enough. Wow. Hey, 17 contracts would be $85 per tick. 10-point move would be $3,400. So a move from right here to right here would be $3,400. This small of a move right here. That'll give you perspective if you go in with 17. It is not recommended. Hey, Soul Search Gurus, how we doing? Good morning. Good to see you. Okay. Feeling a little Which combo I recommend? Mr. Mustard, are you you're probably new. Are you new to the prop firm industry or are you new to trading futures, Mr. Mustard? Or maybe both. Okay, ripping higher. You like the Big Mac combo? It is a good choice. It is a good choice. You always supersize. Not me. I don't know what to do with the extra drink. But Mr. Mustard, if you're new, I mean, I would recommend probably the 25K account or the 50K account. You can still trade plenty of size with those accounts, and it's less money, allow you to get your feet wet and kind of feel out the trading, and keep your costs down. We need adult Happy Meals. Yes, we do. I don't like that McDonald's discriminates. What movie was it? Wasn't there a movie that I just faintly remember this, where an adult wanted to buy a Happy Meal and they didn't allow him because he was an adult? Maybe it was a real life clip. I don't even remember. All right, I guess we're kind of breaking out of this channel that I drew. Like this. Kind of breaking out. All the way up and pull right back. Yeah, what's the toy? You could go a lot of different directions on the toy. You could go a lot of different directions on that. The 50K is 10 contracts limit. I'm confused how many times I can trade. So, Mr. Mustard, there's no limit on how many times you can trade per day. You can only, but you can't trade more than 10 contract size at a time. There's no limit on how many trades you can take per day. But the 10 contracts is your limit on how much size you can trade. I think that's where you're confused. And like I said, if you, like, 10 contracts is a big size. Hopefully they'll keep it PG-13. Yeah, that would probably be ideal, but you know, you never know. You do 10 with MNQ, right, Neo, right. But you can trade one contract equals 100 shares. No, okay, so Mustard. I was actually curious, or I assume that you're probably new to futures. So with futures, forget about the shares. Like there's no shares in futures. In futures, you're trading one contract, and basically every tick that goes up is $5. It's $5 per tick on NQ per contract. So if you trade 10 contracts, that's $50 per tick. And now you can see, and there is 4 ticks per point. So a 10-point move is 40 ticks. So you can do the math and know what size you should be trading. Matty Matt. I remember when I first discovered futures, like it takes a hot second to understand everything. So hey, Crypto Panda, good morning. How we doing? Wow, this price action is all of a sudden it's just the way it was yesterday afternoon. Crazy. Does make, I mean, this thing really makes me want to short. Oh yeah, if you do 10 contracts on NQ with a 50K account, you can blow that account in about 30 seconds if you trade at the open. Your first ever PA only lasted 3 minutes. Oh wow. Oh man. How's little Nutty doing? He's doing great. He's doing great. You're currently short, Methodical Man. I like the short. I do. I would much rather be short right here than long. But again, I'm kind of on a losing streak, so that's not, maybe that's not a good sign. What I'm looking for position, I mean, if you're trading 50Ks on evals, if I'm being really aggressive, I'll trade with 4 minis on a 50K eval. If I'm being super aggressive, but why short? I mean, just because of this, we're in a downtrend and we're at the top of the channel. I mean, we broke out a little bit, but I don't even really count that. But doing the 25K, yeah, that makes sense. 2 days ago was on 150K, a few hundred from passing. No way, John. Yeah, it's pretty amazing how fast accounts can disappear into the ether. I've had it happen. I'm still searching for some accounts. I've never they disappeared forever. Sorry, I was muted. Neo, sorry. So I only used the 2000 tick chart on ES. On NQ, I've just found that the 2 minute chart I just like better. I'm not really a fan of a tick chart on NQ unless I go, unless I'm doing like really like 100 ticks or 250 ticks. Sometimes I'll do that if I'm scalping. Would you say there's an obvious cup and handle? I really don't look at the weekly that much. Um, I don't, I don't know. I'm not sure. Hmm. Man, what are we doing, market? John. uh, we could. 3 months time max. Rocket market. All right. I agree, Lee. I agree. This market is not exactly a thrill right now. All right, are we actually gonna move here? Oh man, talk about at what 10:40 all of a sudden the market just kind of went, I'm done. See if we can break out here. Oh, look at this. Yeah, we did. We had some really nice moves in the morning. Just not a whole lot since. A little bit upset that I didn't capture this. I was a little bit late. Or early. I was a little bit too early on that short. Okay, now pull them back. Hmm. Man, do we just buy and trade the range here? We've kind of established. I hate doing the range trades. Hey, Donovan, how we doing? Yeah, Matty Matt. That's always what happens. Well, I'm always I hate just don't like trading the range because it always that's when it'll make it a breakout, and I'll be there with my pants down. All right, let's see. Will this break through? Do we take a stab short? Nope. I'm not doing it. Not in the mood. All right, it's trying to break through that 50 area. Looking like buying here was the play, but it's still hard to tell. Now we pull back. Ah, man. And this could just be a slow channel to the upside, I guess. It's what it's looking like. Nick Trades, you can, I mean, that's up to you. You can withdraw 500. That's the least amount you can withdraw, and the most you can withdraw is 2,000 on a 50K. Nick Trades. Yep. Excuse me. Now pulling back a little bit more. Yes, for the first payment. Yes, Nick Trades. Yep. Hey, Rich D. How you got some issues? You got some issues you need to sort out? I've only taken 1, 2, 3, 4 trades today. Is that not enough? Is that not enough, Rich D? How many trades should I take? Tell me to make you happy. 'Cause that's what we're here for, just to make Rich D happy. There's that button that you can leave. I would recommend to do that. Oh, yeah, the old passive aggressive. As soon as you get called out, oh no, oh I love you, man. I tell you what, kids these days, and the old LOL, Dylan Gaines. If I'm getting defensive, no, I'm just calling out what I'm just calling you out. Is that getting defensive? Nice to see we got some trolls this morning. Must be bored. Oh man, this is just not a big fan of this action. Oh, lit. If I try to strat at the open, I'm not sure what his strategy is at the open. No, I have not. Hey, Lorella forecasting, how we doing? Yeah, it was a crazy session. We have, I mean, we had these huge moves, and then we just, ever since 10:30, 10:40, we are literally trading in this micro channel. Actually, not a terrible. It's like 925, 940. Actually, not that small of a channel. It looks small, just because of how big of a move we've had. All right, now are we gonna lose this support right here at the 22s? There he goes. Let's see if we test the lows here. If we don't, then the bulls have a chance here to rip this thing higher. But at least we're getting movement. We're getting movement. Right here are the 904s. Man, this is just blindly buy here and hope for a bounce. I don't think I'm going to do that. Make the chat happy. Make Rich happy. Might actually not be a terrible buy here. I don't know. Pretty risky though. Let's be patient. It's 11:30. Leslie Fleming, NQ told shouldn't you be trading in front on front month 12.6? The 12.23 is the current month. That is the front month. Oh man, this is I feel like this thing could be a fake out. Looks like it's gonna bounce. That is still, there's not a lot of momentum there on that bounce. If I use Replicanto, yes, Don Trady, I do. Do you ever use the reverse trade copier? I have not. It's a great idea, maybe. Reverse all my trades. Oh, that's an interesting idea there. I told you. Yeah, there we go. Everybody come out with the I told yous. We like the I told yous. We love it. Yeah, Rad Poker. I can't imagine the liquidity trading the 1206 contract. That might be a little rough. The break even trading reverse button. Oh, you use Quant Tower? Okay, yeah, they have the copy trader right in there. All right. This is what I was afraid of. Why do I hate me? I don't hate me. I like me. First, Rich D. I'm actually curious. Let me look here. I don't remember you being in this chat before. So I'm curious, where did you come from? Or what made you decide today? Today's the day that we're gonna troll Nutty. I just looked at you. I did. You got up this morning and you were like, "Oh, you were here yesterday." So you like, was that your first day? You're not trolling. Do you want me to read your messages, Rich? Do you want me to do it? I'm not going to because that's what you want. If I use ATAS still eliminate nothing, I actually don't. Yeah, I don't try. I guess I do sometimes, but not like Yeah, not normally. Hey, Trade with Hamza, how we doing? Good to see you. They're not even haters. They're just trolls. They just want to be trolls. Ugh. Yeah, I was looking at the delta, but I mean, it feels like we're going lower. If I had to, I mean, let's move here. I don't. I mean, it's just so choppy. All right, here we go. About to test these lows again. If I've gotten any snow soul search gurus, now that's a good question. No, we haven't. I'm sad. 2 days ago, I reached my first ever payout. Let's go, Hamza. That's awesome. That is awesome, Hamza. That's awesome. Congratulations. Is it possible to execute trades on TradingView and use a trade copier that triggers other accounts as well? I mean, TradingView, I don't, not directly from TradingView. I don't think. It only takes you a few minutes of listening to you to know you're a nice guy. You think it's trolling, just ban him. Yeah, I usually don't. I'll let people go. If someone's having, I always think about it like this: if someone's having a bad day, and it makes their day better by trolling me a little bit, like there's certain levels of trolling that I won't tolerate. But if it's you're having a bad day, you just want to lash out at someone, go ahead, take your shot, but keep it civil. And but if you start being a distraction in chat, then I'll time you out. What I said that was bad? Come on, Rich D, don't act like you're stupid. Is it that day where you don't write? Yeah. The A cash. If you know, you know. You see the LOL. Okay, here we are at the lows. We did make new lows. Like they say, hindsight is 2020, right? Should have shorted. Hindsight is 2020. To be fair though, like this could have gone either way, I think. I think it could have gone, we could have broke above this and we could have rolled over. I think it could have gone either way, but the fact that we had a lot of kind of indicators that it could go lower. This isn't Roblox. Good old Roblox. Oh man, that's a game that should be just uninstalled. The 20 SMA. Okay, use SMA, not EMA, Ghost Bear. I like looking at the 5-minute every now and then. Yeah, I see what you mean. Basically, we're in a downtrending channel right now. The bears are in control. Now the question is, where will our next bounce come from? We're getting some really nice bounces, so it's tempting here to just take a stab at it. Let me see what my see. It's such a big move there. I almost have to lower my size. The toilet tower defense. No, we have not. My daily loss limit on this account is 800. So we're gonna chill. There was now twice today. Right here, we were right. I mean, right in a sense of direction with a bad entry or basically early entry right here. We had an early entry here. Guess we just have to be a little more patient. How come I don't trade micro? On this 150K account, I'm being more aggressive. We're trading minis, and the goal is we're either going to blow the account in a month or we're going to get to a payout. That's basically kind of my game plan. So we're paying the monthly fees, and we're going to be more aggressive. Trade minis on it. Oh, you have a 10-year-old as well, banana stacking? Awesome. He's trying to code his own games. Wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I have a 10-year-old as well. He's really into Roblox. I mean, he used to play a lot of Roblox, but now he mainly plays Fortnite. He's been begging me and begging, and I think we'll probably allow him here before too long, but he wants he wants to be like dad. He wants to stream. He wants to stream on YouTube, and he wants to stream and play games. And we set a couple goals for him. Set a couple goals for him based off his grades in school, and he's very excited. They all want to be super YouTubers, I know. I'm like the parent in me, and I've been trying to tell him that it's very hard. Like I've been trying to tell him that he might be streaming to one viewer for 2 months. And it's hard. It's not easy having a YouTube channel and growing the YouTube channel. Like it's not something that you can just easily do. And he understands, but he still wants to try it. So we're going to probably at some point let him. My 18-year-old wants to start an OnlyFans. Oh, dear. I'm going to say that's probably not a great idea, but hey, who am I to say? Wow, look at this. We didn't even get much of a bounce. Do we try and get a... Let's see if we make another leg lower. What I think about Trade-Evade? I mean, I don't really have a thought on it. For me, it doesn't work because with my 1950K accounts, I can't trade copy on Trade of 8 just does not make sense. So the main reason I use Ninja Trader is because I can have Guardian Angel Trader on it, and I can copy trade pretty consistently. And one thing I've noticed, I've had a couple people reach out to me that had issues with a trade copier, and the trade copier, especially if you're trading more than 10 accounts, it's a lot more related to the type of computer that you have than it is your connection and the trade copier. Like, if you don't have a really good computer or a good memory, plenty of memory and plenty of like a good processor, that can affect the trade copier quite a bit. But I've actually not had any much issues at all with my trade copying, and I'm copying 19 accounts. Like there were days where the trade copier between accounts, and I'm trading micros, but they were off maybe like $2 to $3, but that was pretty much it. And then I've had days where, it was exactly the same across all 19 accounts. Okay, we didn't really make new lows here. Pretty much double bottomed. We could, makes me very nervous to go long here. And don't play Roblox if you copy trade. Yeah. Used to trade copy across 4 computers, Red Poker. Hold it. That is insane. Do you feel / see a difference between copying PA versus evals? Trader's Chick, not really. Can't say that I have. Now, if I'm honest, I haven't really traded evals using the trade copier for, it's been months. I mean, the only time I've traded evals was the 150K account, which I obviously don't use the trade copier for that. But have you noticed the difference, Trader's Chick? Hey, nice black coffee trader. So you now only trade 2 computers now, Rad Poker? Man, that's crazy that they're doing 50 accounts. I've thought about doing it just for the memes, like connecting, because you could, like with Ninja Trader, you can connect Trade of 8 accounts and Rhythmic accounts. You can only connect one Rhythmic account at a time with Ninja Trader, but you can connect as many Trade of 8 accounts as you want. So I've thought about, my Apex would be my Rhythmic account, right? And then literally just test to see how many accounts you can copy trade without causing major issues. Because you could buy, you could do take profit, you could do trade day, you could do U profit, you could do Buell Knox, you could do tick tick. You could probably do 100 accounts and see if you can copy trade all of them. Just for the memes. I wouldn't recommend it. It would probably cost a bunch. But I'd be curious to see if it actually was possible. Okay, here we go. We are just slowly drifting lower, but it's very tempting here to go long. I don't know why I'm so tempted, because we're obviously in a downtrend. I mean, I know why I'm tempted. It's because we're right off of this support. We're going to give it a shot. If we're wrong, this will probably be my last trade of the day. And then we'll just, you know, it is what it is. It's a little risky here. It's definitely a risky trade here, I feel like. Take out my first target there would be nice. There we go. Okay, now we're going to be a little aggressive here. Okay. I'm going to lock in at least the break even here. Hopefully we'll get our runner going. Wouldn't be shocked if we take me out here, but it's worth a try. Come on. Come on, Bulls. You know you want to rip it. Got to be patient here. This is where my patience is actually the worst. Like, letting my trade, just letting it go. And not take profits too early. Rip it. Come on. Rip it. This is actually one thing I really like. We can tie our take profit directly to this EMA here. If this bar closes higher, then I will move my stop right below this bar, the low of this bar. Come on, don't do the old reverse and then go higher. Just go higher. One time. Just one time, baby. This is where this is going to be the pivotal point. We can easily come back, take me out here, and go lower. Or we rip above this 91 here. Rip it. Come on, right here. We got to go. Come on. Oh. Hey, good luck, Hamza. Let's do this. Rip it, baby. That's right, Don. Rip it. Rip it. I need to make a t-shirt. I need a t-shirt. T-shirt that says a frog on it and says rip it. Only a few people will know what I'm talking about. Okay, now is where you actually move. Oh, I hate when it does this. It's going to come down and stop me out. I'm going to let it go, though. I'm going to let it go. Okay, okay, we like that. Now rip it. Come on. Come on, Bulls. Get in here, you. It's probably going to take 3 hours to reach my profit target. Do you have a t-shirt that says boner candle? That's a good t-shirt. Okay, let's go. We just need a big boner, green boner candle right here. You can do it. You can do it right here. Let's go. Don't do that. Don't. Come on, need this candle to close at the highs. No. I'm trying to think if I want to move my stop. I think I will. Gotta rip it. Rip it. Come on. When you're in a trade, price moves so much differently than if I wasn't in a trade here, this would be like no big deal. Isn't it weird how that works? All right, right here we need a big green boner candle. Let's go. Let's go. All right. We'll take it. Could have squeezed a little bit more out of that one, but hey, we'll be okay. We got the green boner candle. Let's go. Man, this thing might just keep going. Yeah, Richie. I don't know which bottom he told me to buy, but I saw your message, Rich. I saw your message, and that was the reason I entered. All my trades are directly directed from chat. I just watch chat, and if I see someone call out to go long or short, that's my signal. It's pretty OP. Pretty OP. Now it's tempting to short this. What's my strategy? Spiffy? Is that Spy-Fi? Spiffy? I'm not sure. I'm saying that right. My strategy is, I just said, I watch chat and I take trades based off of what chat tells me. Someone actually should do a channel like that. Actually, someone did. Someone made a, like they did a, no, seriously, Spiffify, or I'm probably saying that name wrong, but no, I trade, it's discretionary trading is the honest truth. Me personally, or in an ideal trade, is I like trading with direction. Now, of course, we didn't do that here, and I'm trying to get better at trading you know, the bottoms here like this, but ideally I prefer to trade with the trend and wait for pullbacks, but there's no specific perfect type of it's discretionary. But do not follow my trades whatever you do, because I'm a losing trader right now. I'm still trying to work out the kinks. Dun-dun-dun-dun. And yeah, this is 2-minute time frame. Is it possible to automatically calculate the position size in NinjaTrader based on predetermined entry and stop loss? It is real Steel Hammer. It is. I don't personally know exactly how to do that, but yes, it is possible. Letting a fish trade for me, put a buy or sell on one or the other side. Well, there was a couple years ago, someone did the challenge of a monkey. So a monkey picked, I forget, wasn't the monkey? I think the monkey did, they picked what stock to trade and then they picked what direction to trade. And they had like, I don't know who was competing against the monkey, but the monkey traded just as well as, you know, the traders. Maybe today's a day. Do we want to have an argument again in chat? Do we want to have another argument on if the market is random or not? Because wouldn't that prove that it is random? Let's go, Hamza. I took my profit right here on this VWAP, on this EMA, but I should have held. This thing just keeps going up. Are you still in, Hamza? Oh, you did see that, Hams? Yeah, that's pretty funny. I mean, it's crazy. Crazy how that works. Hindsight is always 2020, but man, if you're still long here, I really like it. We're above the 904s now. I mean, you could just trail your stop to, you know, your previous candle low, really. Ride that puppy all the way up. Well, you can based on if you're trading mini or micro NQ contract. Every take on NQ is $5, so you can calculate it like that. Hey, nice, Hamza. That's awesome. Past 2 evals today, Hams. That's awesome. Let's go. Is anyone out there that has accounts that previously were the 90% sale and now they renew at 80%, that you're letting those accounts renew at 80% instead of paying the 71% discount? I did a video on that here a couple months ago on how to save money and tips and tricks with Apex Trader Funding. Like, I feel like there's a lot of people that don't know some of these tips and tricks with Apex Trader Funding that can really save you money. And that is one of them, especially now that they're doing a lot more of the 71% sales. It used to be that they would do quite a bit of 80% sales and some 90% sales. Now it seems like they're just doing 71% sales. So it's actually pretty important. If you have a 90% sale, the reoccurring month is 80%. So if you don't, if you blow those accounts, don't cancel them, hold on to them. And then when they renew, you have an 80% you know, it serves as a reset on the account. So you basically now have accounts at an 80% discount instead of a 71% discount. Instead of, you know, buying accounts and buying new accounts at 71% off, which, you know, it's about a $8-9 difference on a 50K account. So it adds up. Can I post the tips and tricks video? Yeah, actually I can do that. I think, or I learned, I was surprised by how many people have been trading with Apex for so long and they didn't know some of these tips and tricks. But let me find it. I have so many videos. You know what? I need to do the top 10 payouts of the month again here. I will probably do that next week. And the Apex video, that one is going to be pretty juicy. Unreal, I forgot about. All right. Now I'm just going to apologize in advance because the video is quite lengthy because I have a tendency to ramble, but I promise you will, it's worth it. But there's the link to that video. Well, Don Trady, I wouldn't say that, Don Trady. Last month, Apex said the 71% sale is until the end of November. And then halfway through November, they implemented the 90% sale. Now, I don't know this, so don't, this is me speculating, 100% speculating. But I think, and I hope, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a 90% sale middle of next week. That's what I'm hoping for, I guess. I don't know. If we do get it, I actually need to decide what I'm going to do. Kind of at a crossroads. Trying to decide if I want to buy a couple more 150K evals, pass them, and continue kind of on this road where I try to go a little bit more aggressive. My other option that I'm thinking of doing is basically using this method, but I'm just going to do it with the 1950K accounts, and I'm only going to do it one at a time. Because I still have this 150K funded account, and then we have one more. So we have this one and then one more, and then I might actually, if I don't get a payout on these two, then I might switch to the 50Ks. And it's also why I'm really taking it slow on the 50Ks, kind of knowing I might do that. Because it is a lot easier to get to a payout threshold on the 50Ks. You only need to get 2,600 in profit versus the 150Ks. You need to get to 5,000 in profit. So, yeah. How many payouts have I ever taken? I've taken a total of 2. So, not a lot. Not a lot. I am still a learning trader. Feel like I should have that noted somewhere on my channel, like in bold letters, because I feel bad for people that come into this channel or they find me and they're like, "Oh, I want to learn how to trade." I'm like, no. That's not what you should do. I really, really do mean it, what it says at the top of my screen and when it says not financial advice. Don Trady. Like I said, I was just speculating. I will not. What's the point of trying to pass 150K account when you will still play micros after passing them? I'm not doing micros on the 150K, Stan. On the 150K, I'm trading minis. How much did you spend in total costs on Apex evals to get 20 Apex PA accounts? Oh, well, that's kind of a loaded question because I actually should go back and look, but I had 20 accounts in, like, I think it was May, June, something like that. And then I lost 12 of those accounts. And then I got, 12 of those accounts back. I passed 12 more evals, and then I was back to the 20 accounts. So all in all, everything, I don't even know. I know it's a lot. I know it's way too much. You're going to start a signal service? Yeah, okay. I know you're kidding. But MetaChef, if you're just starting out with Apex or with any prop firm, like, and I've had multiple people ask me this, and I always tell them the same thing. And I feel a little bit like a hypocrite telling them this, because this is not what I did, but I learned, like, along the road and looking back now, I would highly recommend anyone new, don't do it like I'm doing it. I definitely don't recommend it. Like, if you're new to prop firms, then get the 25K account or the 50K account and pass them one at a time and get to payout with those. Like, do that until you get to payout. Pay yourself. And then if you want to grow accounts and trade multiple accounts, use those profits to fund that and, grow it from that. Because it does, it just puts a lot of, like, if you start off right from the rip and you get 20 accounts, like, the additional pressure that puts on you is just not healthy. And I mean, I'm down that road now, and we're here now, and it is what it is. But if I ever blow, I mean, knock on wood, hopefully I won't, but there's obviously a chance that it can happen. But if I ever blow all my 20 accounts, that is what I will do. Like, if I ever blow all of them, then I would actually probably go to 25K accounts and only do one at a time until I pay myself X amount of dollars before I would start scaling up into trading more than one account at a time. And so, but yeah, it's just, it seems very attractive, and it is like the benefits of 20 accounts. Like, I still think it's very powerful, and I would still, my end goal would still be to do that, but I would go about doing it in a different way, if that makes sense. Kept blowing 3 evals together with copy trading, just doing one at a time. Yeah, Bella, exactly. And the thing is with copy trading, like, if you start copy trading 5-10 accounts, like, you can blow through evals in a hurry. And again, with 90% sales, it's kind of tempting to do that. But you got to remember, Apex, they want you to do that. Like, that's the thing. They would prefer that, I'm probably their ideal client, to be honest. It's kind of sad. What am I going to do? What strategy I use to pass? I mean, I use discretionary trading, and I do the same thing. Same thing I trade now. Now, mentally, I trade way better when I'm trading evals because the mental block isn't there. So I do trade better when I'm trading evals because it sounds kind of weird, but I don't care. If I blow an eval, it's not that big of a deal to me. So I take more setups, I take more trades, and I actually cut my losses faster because I don't, if it goes against me, taking a loss isn't as big of a deal. But it's part of that mental part of trading. Okay, now it looks like we are going to keep. We put in kind of this double bottom here, and now we're seeing some momentum to the upside. Now it is 12 o'clock, so I'm always hesitant to put too much faith into the new 12 o'clock hours. I don't know design. I guess I wouldn't be shocked, but actually I take that. In talking with Apex, and I've talked with them, and the 20 accounts aren't going anywhere unless they're forced to. Because the system they have set up right now with 20 accounts, 20 accounts is a pretty big part of their business plan, and they're not going to change that. Even though they have made an insane amount of payouts, and this month, I wouldn't be surprised if they might pay out over 12 million this month. But even in that, even with that, they're still making money. And if they would switch all of a sudden to 3 accounts or something less, it would be a really big deal. I don't think they're going to do that. But I might be wrong. I don't know that for sure, but ETF, Elite Trader Funding. The problem with Elite Trader Funding, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, the problem with Elite Trader Funding was they didn't do enough sales. It wasn't attractive enough for people to actually do 20 accounts. Huh. Trust me, I know the feeling design. It makes you wonder why Apex is the only ones with 20. Well, and that's the thing, because they are currently set up to do 20 and they have the capital to do 20. They have the structure in place to do 20 accounts. And I think that's also why we don't see a lot of rule changes. Like a lot of other prop firms you're seeing, they change the rules, and Apex, they haven't changed any of their rules in probably 9 to 10 months. Like all the rules are just the same. And I think the reason is they found what works, and why mess with it if it's working? For example, profit, the change they made to their payout structure, like I haven't heard of profit in a long time. And this is where I would love to be able to see all of these prop firms and see their payouts every month. I would love to be able to track all of these prop firms and their payouts, because I would put a lot of money on it that profit, it has gone, they've lost a lot of business since they made those changes. Viking 88, what is your second favorite prop firm? After Apex, it's probably Take Profit Trader at this point. If you want to watch, I did a video on them. There's definitely some things I don't like, but everything considered and in comparison of what's out there, I would probably go with them. Now, trade day, I think, is also a very solid option. Obviously, with them, like for me, for trade day to be viable, they need to offer better discounts. Or I think if they don't, they're going to start, as well. They have to do better discounts. Now that they're doing activation fees, it just makes no sense to pay that premium price for an evaluation account and also pay an activation fee. I think they need to make some changes, but again, very likely in that scenario with trade day, I mean, they ran the numbers and they realized that, hey, they can't continue doing business without having an activation fee. Like, it's just that simple. They saw that they had to make a change and they have to have activation fees in order to, be profitable. They wouldn't have made that change if that wasn't the case, because that was their main selling point, was, no activation fees. So for them to make that change tells me they had to make the change. So if you combine the premium that you pay for an eval plus the activation fee, to me, trade day is just too expensive. Even though, and when it comes to payouts, they have the best payout rules, hands down, and it's not even close. But I don't know. I'll be honest. I'm actually kind of looking for I'm openly looking for other prop firm options. And I might test out a couple just to see, like my funded futures. Thought about giving them a try. I don't know. I feel like the prop firm space is kind of leveled out in the last 3-4 months, where I don't know. I feel like 5-6 months ago, there was a lot of competition and a lot of these prop firms were making rule changes for the better. In the last 3 or 4 months, we've seen a lot of prop firms implement rules that were not, that were not good for the customer. So it tells me that, they realize that they can't all do what they want to do and they got to roll back some of these changes. So Desto, look at Blue Sky. Yeah, that is one I'm looking at. Right now, I'm probably the two firms that I'm looking at and taking the most, taking seriously, is the Blue Sky, and then also looking at my funded futures. What am I trading? NQ? Okay, are we going to roll over again and test the lows? Hey, KD, how we doing? What are your guys? I'm actually curious. Like, who's your favorite prop firm other than Apex? Like, who do you use that isn't Apex? I know a lot of people use Top Step. And I think, I don't think that they're like a terrible option at this point. Buellnox. Yeah, Top Step. My Forex, okay. Yeah, Katie, trade day. I feel like once I'm actually curious, Katie, do you have a funded account with Trade Day currently? Buell Knox? Okay. Yeah, Viking 88. I agree. Okay, Katie, I'm actually curious. Like, if you do, once you get to a funded account, and I'm assuming that you already know this, but just so you know, so I'm actually really, I think actually it's not a bad idea to move directly into a live account. I mean, there's cons to it, but basically with the zero withdrawals restrictions, um, it's interesting. If you move to the sim account, then you can only make $5,000, and then you'll get moved into, basically you'll then be moved into a live account, and that 5,000, whatever you choose to leave in the account, that's the amount you take into your live account. Yeah, a trade day test is kind of annoying. I agree. You have to trade 10 days, and you can't flip contracts to count as a traded day with trade day. Um, but I bet that trade days pass percentage is a lot higher because it basically forces people to take it slow. Is it allowed to go long on NQ with one account and short ES with another account? Hmm. I'm not sure actually. Does someone know? I think you can. Are you talking about a funded account? I mean, with an evaluation account, yes. Yeah, Katie. The 150K with trade day, I feel like is a good. I mean, what the reason I haven't bought another one is it's just so expensive. I've been holding out. I actually plan to buy another trade day account, but man, with it, I've been kind of holding out and expecting them to do a better sale. I mean, surely they'll do a sale here with Christmas. Um, I'm hoping they'll do like a 50% sale. What's so funny, Lorello forecasting? Yes. Okay, yeah. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna go grab me a quick bite to eat. I'm just gonna. It's gonna take me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Hey, while I go to lunch, if you want to hit the thumbs up button, that'd be great. All right, we're back. That didn't take long at all. Oh, man. These streams are like marathons. Yeah, you got to go get some water, get some food. Oh, man. It depends, JX. I can if I need to be. I have a special talent. Man. Only 70 points on that last drop. Is it possible to go long with micros and short with minis at the same time? I mean, I don't think so, but I guess I don't know. Have you ever looked at you percentage short to long? I mean that's a great question, Chris, because it's something I've noticed. It's actually kind of weird because it used to be that I would love taking shorts. Like going short was like I would always make the most money shorting. And I would always lose the most money when we'd have these nice uptrending days. And it took me a while to kind of train my brain to go, you know, to go long. But recently I've found myself going long or only looking for long setups. I don't now maybe it's because it seems like when I go short, my entries are just off. Like right here, I went short here. I mean, it was okay short in hindsight, but my timing was just bad. I had a bad entry. Should have been a little bit more patient. Same with this short. But now this long here didn't, went against me, but this long worked. Then we had this long. So maybe it's like one of those confirmational biases when, if I'm winning a lot more when I'm going long, now I only want to take long trades. I don't know. It is very clear in the rules that you can't go long ES and short MES. Apex has said it. You might not get caught, but if you do, you won't get paid. Yeah, agreed. Here's how I think. This is me speculating, okay? But I think with Apex, if you stay below the 30% payout threshold on your funded account, when you request a payout and none of your days was more than that 30%, I think the payouts go through and get approved without really any further investigation. But if you have payout, if you submit a payout request and you have a couple days that are above that 30%, I think that's when it will manually be investigated a little bit more and you might get caught. But I definitely don't recommend it. Not worth it. Hmm. Change the color of the candles. Yeah, I thought about that too. Has any one of you ever done the old invert chart where they just invert the chart? I think on TradingView you can do it. Sorry if this was answered already. My question is, once Apex takes their 10% from your profits, do you pay taxes on the full amount? No, you only pay taxes on the money you receive. You'll get a 1099. But yeah, that's all right. Are we going to make a move here? Okay, use the cat. Might not get much action here. Yeah, Chris Underwood. I think that's some of it too. It feels like it's easier to make money if you go long. That's just what it feels like. Most people go long by nature. Yeah, I think that is pretty standard. Hey, banana stagging, you were looking at Tarkov yesterday. Yeah, if you don't like being sneaked up on, it's probably not for you. Playing Tarkov is a certain. There's no other video game like it. I will say that. It took quite a bit to get me convinced to play it, and then once I started, man, whew, it also is pretty addicting. Okay, you want to break out here? Hmm. Hey, oh my Tika, how we doing? Back to Roblox. Uh, Apex updated their trade cover and now it works on TradingView. But okay, but with TradingView, for it to work on TradingView, you have to have your account signed in and connected first to NinjaTrader. Correct? So technically, I mean, yeah, but yeah, it's kind of a weird way of doing it, but you basically are trading. If you trade off a TradingView, the orders are going through, and NinjaTrader is actually the one that's copying those accounts, not TradingView. And I kind of questioned that a little bit, if that's really that smart of an option. Um, even in it, you could see a lot more delays, and I don't know. I think you could see a lot more issues with it that way, because it's actually, you're placing a trade in TradingView, which isn't great for trading or placing trades, and then it's basically using that, and it's going to NinjaTrader, and then from there it's being actually copied to the account. So I don't know why you wouldn't just directly trade from NinjaTrader, but you're pretty sure Vince made the copier. I would be very, very surprised if he did. Well, I'm glad we didn't take that long. I was thought about. Now we're just dumping. Wow. Are we going to test the lows? $21 EMA on the 5 minute. Oh, on the 5 minute? I was looking at that earlier and it seemed like it was holding really good. Yeah, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, today's one of them days, the 5 minute EMA. Problem is, you don't know which day that's going to be. But wow, yeah, those are some nice. I'm not seeing the trade day activation fee on the website. If going off a memory trenches trader, but I think it's 139. I think I'm up 92 for the day. Mike Jackson, yes, that is correct. Yeah, I'm kind of interested if we get down to this 860 level again, and I start seeing some that it's gonna hold. We might take another long entry there. If it worked once, why not do it again? On chart trading, I'm also using Ninja. How do you get the trailing button to appear? How do you get the trailing button? I'm not sure what you mean, Christian Lee. This here is from Affordable Indicators. So it's a special plugin for Ninja Trader that I use, which I like. I mean, I like that when it's kind of weird, but if I hover my mouse, it's very helpful to be able to see before you enter, you can see exactly where your stop is going to be and your take profits are going to be. It's then you have a buy click, sell click, I don't know. For the simple minded, it's kind of nice. I'm very simple minded. You can see a bounce here. Where do you get? I mean, I have a link. There's a link in the description for Affordable Indicators and a code to save you 30% if you're interested. I don't real steel hammer. I don't. I don't have hotkeys set up. I'm just knowing me. I'll accidentally be placing trades when I don't want to. No problem, Christian. Look at those little highs at 15, 9, 13. Yeah, Zib. I know what you mean. Yeah. Okay, here it goes. It does look like it wants to test this again. Just very heavy. Like the sellers just seem to be in control today. Now, I am interested in taking a shot here long if we see some support. Oh, Lorello, no, I'm sorry. All right, seeing a little bit of a move now. Ah, it looks like the Bears are not done. Trader's chick. Man, I don't like meaties either. Hey, Nito, when you are in evals, do you risk more, like trading news? If yes, could you share? Nito, I do sometimes, but I don't trade the news a lot. Like, but I will trade bigger size. Um, Trade bigger size and also take more trades on my evals. Oh boy. Meetings on how to have less meetings. Yep, been there. Man, the job I used to work, so before I became a partner in a business, I was I was the COO for a company, not a huge company, but a decent sized company. Oh my, it was a night. Oh, those days, I think back to those days and it makes me cringe. Those were not good. I mean, meetings and meetings and more meetings and then just it was impossible to actually be productive, it felt like. Corporate nutty. I was a corporate man. But with that, man, I tell you what, the one thing that I just absolutely hated and that was firing people, letting people go. Oh, I was terrible at that. I tried everything. I'm a guy that always gives people the benefit of the doubt. So if someone is late a couple days in a row, I would always, hey, they had a reason and giving them the benefit of the doubt. And the owner of the company was very strict and he was very, I don't know, methodical and he would not have any tolerance. I'd always be like, no, we can't fire this guy. No, he's a great. I would always be putting in the excuses to not fire someone. And then he'd always be like, nope, needs to happen now. And then I would always be like, well, then you do it. And no, I didn't say that. All right, we are right here. This is the key point. Let's be careful here. I feel like this is going to rip lower and take out through the 860s here before we move higher. Like, just my intuition here. I'm going to be patient here. Going to be patient. Yeah, John. I am very patient with people and I give people the benefit of the doubt until I see people that are just actually douchebags. I have zero tolerance for people that are predators or taking advantage of people, and B are just bad human beings. I have zero tolerance for those people. But if someone is trying their best and it's just not, where it needs to be, I have a lot of empathy for them, for those people. That's all you can ask of people, is that they try their best. Try their best, and but once you try and purposely are taking advantage of other people that are less fortunate, oh man, that gets my blood boiling. Trading with intuition, sometimes, Daniel. All right, maybe I should have just entered, I guess. Gonna feel a little bit bad if this rips now. Urgh. Man. Man, oh man, I should have just taken it. John, thank you, but yeah. Isn't that the definition of a boss? I mean, I always hated the word boss. Leader is what I prefer. But I've had my share of bosses, and then I've also had my share of leaders. And there's a big difference between the two. And if you've worked for both, you know what I mean. El Jefe, Ghost Bear. Where is the 800 design? Exactly. We're still wondering. I'm still waiting. I was going to take my wife out to a really, really nice date with that $800, and now I'm still waiting. It feels bad. If I'm in Texas, no, I'm not. I'm more of a boss than my boss. Hmm. If I'm married, yes, I am definitely married. Happily married. Happily married with 2 kids. 10-year-old and a almost 3-year-old. Fun times. Hey, futures with Dev. Thank you. Okay, here we go. About to test here. Starting to see some selling here. And there's the new lows. Man, the Bears are just in control today. I'm still wondering if we get a bounce once we rip through this a little bit. The 60-minute chart. If we don't hold here, then we got the 840s next. Hold it. We ripping, boys. Wow. Man, okay, hang on. Now we're getting that rip low, higher. I almost put an order right below this break or a breakout trade, but man, we are. Oh, it's tempting. Oh, it's tempting here. Feel like it's so risky here. It can so easily rip 10 points here. I think I'm gonna wait. This is just not smart to go long here on this. I don't know. Ah. Hmm. You bought 856. Yeah, this is about close where I was thinking about taking a stab at it, but I'm not gonna do it. I don't think it's worth the risk. The way this thing is. Hmm. We're trading a market that wants war. Yeah. Oh man. It's so tempting here to take this long. And there it goes. Ah, well, it's fine. How many trades I usually take in a day? Anywhere from 1 to 10. There it rips. I knew it. I knew I should have just done it, and I was too hesitant, too too worried about this big trend lower, which is reasonable. Pretty much trading counter trend here, but felt like we were going to get a pretty nice bounce there. What happened? Nice Ghost Bear, nice. Oh, I tell you what, we just it's are we trading NDX? No, we're trading NQ. Hey, Upbeat, how we doing? Hmm. Man, that's a big bounce off of these lows. But there's still not a lot of buying momentum here. Hmm. Doing the daily grind, Upbeat. I hear you. I'm right there with you. Nice, Hamza. Nice. See, we break above this. Man, what a bounce. What a bounce. There we go. Oh, man. And now we pull back. Hmm. Kind of interested if this pulls back to this 860 area here. And then we see. And if it holds, may we get another opportunity there. But we might not pull back that far. Hang on, I gotta call someone. All right, we're back. All right. Man. It's tempting now to short this, but it's a pretty big bounce right here. Pretty big move bounce, so still kind of hesitant, even though the Bears have shown that they're in control today, so I should trust the shorts a lot more than I'm doing, but I just for some reason don't trust it. Yeah, I agree. I agree. The momentum isn't really there on the Bulls side. Not like we saw. Oh no, Black Coffee Trader. Ugh. Oh man, we just had a change order. Client changing the order last minute. Now I gotta make all these changes. Oh my gosh. Why? Why you do this? Hmm. No, I have not designed. Nice Guri trades. Nice. I mean, we had. It's just, yeah, I don't know why I'm having a hard time shorting today. That's just, I don't know. That's something I guess probably the reason I have a hard time shorting is there's been so many days. It seems like every time the market sells off, at some point in the day, there's a V-shaped reversal. Wow, look at this. Man, we were going to buy here. I forgot. Forgot. Oh, my word. All right. Let's see a little bit of a pullback and then we'll get in if we can. I'm not going to chase this. That's funny design. I gotta check that out. I gotta check that out. Yeah, Trance's trader shorting the pops definitely the way to go today. Man, oh man, how do I trust this to short it? Yeah. Oh, as soon as I go short, this thing's just gonna rip to new highs. I can just I don't know why I don't trust it. Probably should. Let's see what happens here. All right, market. I feel like it's going to make a decision here. We are either going to keep selling off into the close or we're going to rip right here. And the low is in. I mean, I think you might be right. What's the outlook? Long or short? Right now, it's undecided. I think I need to wait. We need to wait to see if this thing is going to hold. The 860s are going to hold. I think we could rip lower. We could go lower. Doesn't know. Hmm. Yeah, Michael Anthony, that's very, very true. I totally agree with that. I've discovered if I don't like something in a trade, then I don't take it. So then if you do take it and it goes against you, stops you out, then it just feels 10 times worse. Well, the more this holds, the more I'm thinking we have a chance of going. But every time it looks like we might make a move higher, it just gets sold. No need to take a trade here. And here it goes. This is why I wanted to wait. Hey, Bob Hagerson. Transit trader. I mean it was, yeah. Mm. Mm. Okay, let's see. Is this the bounce? Hmm. Giving bulls hope again. Do we hold? And the fact that we didn't make new lows here is definitely promising. Hang on. All right, we're back. All right, here we go. See if we can actually get going now. Still not sure I buy it. Yeah. Okay. Who took the long? I don't know. It's definitely I can see the reason here. If you take this long, see if we don't rip into the close. What time is it? Oh wow, it's only 2 o'clock. Feels like it's later. Okay, making a move. We got to get above the 85s here. But it's looking good for the Bulls. It's looking good. I have to get this drawing updated, so just bear with me. And there we go through the, well, almost through the 85s. Hmm. Hey, thank you, Red Poker. All right, let's see. I want to actually test the 5 minute. I want to see the 5 minute chart. The 5 minute has held pretty well the 21 EMA. Let's see if we actually are going higher. It's kind of weird watching the 5 minute chart. It moves so slow. Hmm. All right. Hmm. 208 now. Bob Bakerson regarding trading only one on my 19. I might do that going, I mean, at some point. Hmm? Oh wow, there it goes. Man, if I would just trust to short those pump ups, man, I'd be up a lot of money. I've seen too many times when this thing rips, does those V-shaped reversals. Oh wow. Now that was a rip. Maybe that was it. I want to get to my 2-minute chart here. I kind of jumped in here. A little bit of chasing. No, don't punish me for chasing. Don't do it. It's gonna be a bad way to end the day if this thing rips now. Oh, come on. Ah, that's disappointing. Ah. It got me. It got me. Oh, that was painful. It did it do. Ay, 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 ay. What can I say, man? It got me. Oh, man, I can't believe. Can't believe I fell for that. Hey, sometimes you gotta tip your cap. Wow. I mean, the 60 held, and the way that we were, I don't know. We got faked out. No, can I do this? Hmm. 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 Is he gonna do it again? Look at this. Doing these fake outs. Repeated fake outs. I think I need to start. If I'm looking to buy again, I just need to wait. Buy down here. But testing my patience. This market is testing my patience. Marco, what do you mean? That's your new style of trading? I don't know what you mean. And down we go. The tight stop and small targets. I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, design, I know. Me included. Look at this thing just. It might actually just trade sideways into the close, I guess. Kind of like I did yesterday. Anyway. Yeah, design. I agree. Man, look at this thing. I have no idea why I'm not just shorting every pop. Hey, sorry, I was busy with my drawings. Hey, how's it going? How's your day going? I don't think any other prop firm allows. Look at that. Now it bounces again. Hey, Trading with Travis. How's it going? You just watched my 1 minute update video. I was wondering if anyone was going to appreciate that. Elilu allows 10. I mean, do they pay out? I think they have paid out. Yes. Yeah, we tried taking along here and we got destroyed. Okay, maybe this is going to break now. I don't trust it. I just don't trust it. I mean, I wish it would have been long here, but hindsight is 2020. Hmm? All right. So, okay, Lawrence, I was wondering, yeah, wasn't sure if you wanted to share that, but yeah, that's awesome. So you are actual in a live, you're trading live with Apex. That's that is awesome. How did everything go through then okay? Oh, wait. You're still in Oh, I saw the quotes. What? I see. I see. That's Oh, this drawing update. I want to charge an extra premium for this. Man, this market is Oh man, this is brutal. All right, I'm almost done. Almost done here. Oh no, shoot. What a snooze fest here this afternoon. Actually, very similar to how it was yesterday. Oh. Mm. Lawrence, this is NQ. NQ on a 2-minute chart. I'm in a trance. No, I'm just doing my drawings, and it's that's how I get when I'm deep in my drawings. And this is something that can't wait. That cannot wait. Usually I do my drawings after stream and in the evenings and at night, but this one cannot wait. Mm. If I'm a woodworker, no. I mean, I've worked with wood and I enjoy it, but no. Yeah, I just do the drawings, and other people are the ones that make it. I I still don't know. It's still just. I mean, at this point, I want to buy at the bottom of the channel here. I think I definitely don't want to buy up here at the top. Oh, all right. We have officially sent the drawing. Now we're done. Hallelujah. Man, I'm disappointed in that last trade. Oh, hmm? Hmm? Hmm. Who? What is this deal with taste buds? I don't get it. They don't have grimace. All right, we're right here. Here we are at testing this kind of. See if we break below. Here we are again at the 860s. Once again. Mm. All right, we are sitting right at 860. I'm not just gonna blindly buy here. I'm not in the mood to get banked again. Oh man, I'm tempted here to go long. Someone needs to force me to short. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Would you look at that? Wow. As soon as I walk away, we get a big, nice move. All right, new lows, new lows. Wow. I mean, it's pretty crazy. We had this rip higher at 8 o'clock, 16,000. And since then, nothing but red. Every bounce, just short everything. Oh, looks so easy in hindsight. Ouch. It was only a micro, Lawrence. I think you'll be fine. If I'm on mute, I don't think so. Have I passed that 150K? No, I did not. All right, 315. Are we going to close at the lows? Bob Bakerson. Yeah, we have a lot of good people in chat. And we have some really good traders. There's people in here that have made over $1 million in Apex. Pretty crazy. What do we have below this level? I mean, the next level we would have is like the 800s, 820, 810s. I don't know why. I just feel like this thing's going to bounce yet into the close. Don't ask me why. Let's look at the daily chart. This is what a daily chart looks like. Kind of a weird daily chart. And here we go. New lows. You saw my mouth moving, but no sound. Next time they show, point him out, Bob Bakerson. I don't know if they want to be known. Nice design, nice short. I don't know why I had such a hard time today just buying into the shorts side. I don't know. Seems like it would be a pretty simple thing to adapt to, but during the 10-day period, what is the max profit you're allowed if the minimum is $2,600? Honda, if you plan to make a withdrawal request when your profit is at $2,600, then you do $2,600 times 30% would be $780. Does that make sense, Handia? Okay. Hey, Guri Nutty, it's reversal. I don't know. I feel like as soon as I'm going to short, as soon as I short, it's actually going to reverse. Like, it just feels like that type of day. If you make 55, so if you have 5,000 in profits when you request your withdrawal, it's the same math. Just take a calculator, take $5,000, which that's how much profit you would have, times 30%, then it would be $1,500 would be what you're allowed. You won't get penalized. No, you won't get penalized. They will, if they flag it, they will just ask you to keep trading longer to increase your profit threshold until that 30% matches up. You know, does that make sense? John. Hey, take care, John. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for being here. Take care. Yeah, Lawrence, you want me to short so it reverses, don't you? I see what you're doing. It's not a bad plan though. It's not a bad plan. I guess I should have. There it goes. It's seldom that we have it's been a while, I should say. It's been a while since we've had a day where, first of all, it was kind of a weird morning. We had news and we just ripped straight up, you know, had a nice move up higher, and that the open, I don't know if we gained any points at all. We literally just dumped right at the open, and ever since then, we've had some bounces, but the Hey Kyle, what the P&L is looking like today? Oh, not good. I mean, if you can't see it, it's minus 304. Just I'm still disappointed. We were in the green until I took this trade. Got faked out like bad. Literally had a which the problem was I was kind of biased to the long side all this time. I was biased to the long side. As soon as I saw this nice long candle and we ripped higher, this was a nice green candle when I entered. It just ripped me to shreds immediately. That's why we're 300 in the red. Feels bad. Feels bad, man. It's best to make only 2,600 during the 10-day period. Well, not necessarily. I mean, you can make more, Hondi. You just, you can make more. I mean, okay, so $780 if you plan to request a withdrawal. If you take $780, that's the most. But if you make $780 in 10 days every day, that's $7,000. So, you enter Longuri. Well, good luck. Good luck. If I've made any withdrawals, I guess I did a little bit on Take Profit Trader. Nothing to write home about. I made a small withdrawal on Take Profit Trader. I breached their 50 transactions in a day rule on my funded account. So I was able to withdraw 50% of the profits that I had made. But no, in a long story short, not really. Sorry, you're confused, Honda. It's not difficult. I'm going to try and make it really simple. So the first thing you have to decide, Honda, is you have to decide at what dollar amount in profit are you going to, what is your ideal target to make a withdrawal? Like what do you plan? For example, if you get your 50K funded account, do you plan to request a withdrawal at $2,600 in profit? Or maybe you want to grow it and you want to request a withdrawal at $4,000 in profit. But make sure you kind of decide that beforehand. And then whatever that amount is, take that times 30%. And that is going to tell you how much that's going to give you your threshold on how much profit you can make per day. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, do we want to take one last stab at this long? If I thought of using MACD. Sorry, design. Don't listen to me. Not really, no. What do you normally trade, Bob Bagerson? Mm. Okay, so if you're planning to make $500 every day for 10 days, then you have nothing to worry about, Honda. Because in a sense, excuse me. So basically that's saying that you plan to like $500 in 10 days. So like around $5,000 will be your profit once you submit your request, correct? So $5,000 times 30% is $1,500. So you don't have anything to worry about in that span of time. If your 1 day profit doesn't exceed $1,500, you're fine. You are fine. Okay, so you trade ES and YM. Good. Okay, good to know. Give MACD a try. I mean, I've looked at MACD. Now that you have tried other companies other than Apex, what is your favorite? NQ profits. I mean, yeah, like I said, Apex is definitely my number one. My number two right now is probably still Take Profit. I would probably go with them, and then probably it is Trade Day, but I'm not sure on Trade Day. To be honest, I probably shouldn't say Trade Day. I have to see Trade Day lower their prices for their evals or offer better discounts before I kind of would say that, being that they have an activation fee now. But I am actually looking at other prop firms, kind of trying to. I'm looking into Blue Sky and My Funded Futures just to see what's out there, see if there's anything I like, if it's worth looking into or not. But yeah, their daily draw isn't calculated until end of day, but only on their evals. Once you get into a funded account, it's the same as Apex, but that also does stop trailing your account at the initial balance. So, hey, no problem, NQ Profits. Thanks for stopping in. It's been a while since I've seen you. Hopefully everything's going okay on your end. Pretend you're standing on a cliff about to hang glide. The wind is blowing steady at your back. It's not that easy, design. All right, here's the move. 330. Oh, do I trust this? I mean, here's the thing. If I take this trade, it goes against me. We're gonna get it. We're gonna hit our max loss on the day, which is not a big deal. I'm not gonna lose any sleep on it. I prefer not to. Or we take a trade and we could get out of this red, turn the red into green today. That's kind of our situation here. It's tempting me to go long. It's tempting me. Yeah, Fufu. I think that is probably their benefit is the fast withdrawal. Depends or diapers. Are you sure, design? Urgh. Didn't pull the trigger. I did not pull the trigger. Really curious if we're gonna just sell off into the close here. Mm. Hey, Danny boy. Yeah, we still here. We still here. Well, I'm glad we didn't jump in here long. We've been debating about taking one last trade before we hang up the cleats for today. And I can't bring myself to short for some dumb reason. I don't trust them. I don't trust the shorts. Today was a day to trust the shorts. Should have done it. Try a short, you'll like it. Hmm. All right. Hey, Danny boy. Thank you for the $19. I appreciate that. You don't have to do that. Thank you very much, though. I appreciate it. No, Danny boy, are you serious? You were up like 7K this morning, right? Oh, I hate when that happens. Yeah, I know, Marvin. I know. I know, Marvin. Don't give me any credit for it, though. It's a very good example of how much easier it is to draw these trend lines and tell people, "Oh yeah, here, this is a short." It's one thing to draw a trend line. It's a whole different thing to actually take the trade, which I unfortunately did not do. But that's what happens. Like, this is a pretty example of what happens when you're biased. It just clouds your judgment. Does it really does? Quite honestly, the way that, as biased as I feel like I've been today, I'm actually pretty lucky to only be down 300. Trend lines are all subjective. I know. I agree with that too. They look great when they work. When they don't work, it's like, yeah, whatever. You just ignore it. You don't even acknowledge that they were there. Hey, you're still up 1K. Hey, that's still a win. A win is a win is a win is a win. That's what they say, right? Is this the real Patrick? No, it is not. All right, it is 340. Who am I supposed to ban? Cray Sports? Tell me. I would be in the mood to ban someone today. I don't see anyone that need. There is a guy I've been watching that trades purely off trend lines, off support resistance levels. He has opened my eyes to a lot of things. I see, Marvin. Hey, like I always say, if you find something that works for you, then do it. Do it and don't tell anyone else that tells you to do something else. Tell them to go fly a kite. Oh, seeing some green come in here. Is it a fake out? JX, everything okay there, bud? Looks like you fell on the keyboard. You just pass out on your keyboard, JX? Blew 1950K evals by accident? Oh, man. No way. I'm sorry, Kyle. Well, that's better than blowing funded accounts. I don't think I ever feel bad about blowing evals anymore. Once you blow a couple funded accounts, then you know the feeling of feeling. Now when I blow a eval account, it's like, eh. Maybe that's a bad thing, but man, there's still just not a whole lot of momentum here. Yeah, I'm sure that still sucks, Kyle. No, you only had 200 to go. Okay, that changes things a little bit. That would upset me. That would upset me a little bit then. Yeah, Kyle, I'm sure there's going to be a 90% sale for Christmas. If there's not, I would be shocked. And here's the bounce we did not participate in. Uh-oh, Postman Max. Why don't we usually I end stream before the murder bot arrives, but maybe we'll watch the murder bot today. It's been a while since we've observed the murder bot. All right. Do I trust this to short? Oh, hurts me. Yeah, Carolina, that's true. Oh, the Top Step X platform is out now? Okay. What is the murder bot, Danny boy? We call him the murder bot. We'll if you hang around for 7 more minutes, we'll show you what it is. Still long YM, Bob? Awesome. Oh, really, Marvin? Huh. Wow, we had a really nice trend lower here on ES. Wow. Mm. Oh, you have to sign up for the wait list. Carolina. Nice. See, that would frustrate. That's why that actually gets frustrating when you start making good money on the sim account. It's like, well, why not just do do that on the sim, which you probably trade a bigger size. Yeah, Herman, I don't know. It's hard to tell. JX, yeah. 4 minutes from the murder bot. You made 21,000 on 4 NQ contracts, Carolina. That's really impressive. Now just do that on a real account, right? If only it was that easy. Hung, yeah, regarding I always I mean you can, but you will see if you exit, if you're trading 20 funded accounts on copy trader and you just exit with a market order, then you will see different fills. It's not terrible, but you will see that. Oh, okay. You hold, and there's a lot more drawdown you hold through. That makes sense. Yep. That's right, design. All right, we got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. If you've never been here before, the murder bot, you will see. Do you know any way to limit my contract size? Yes, I do, Danny Boy Trader. I have a video on it, but it's called Actually, let me ask you, what platform do you use to trade? What's your trading platform? Yeah, Danny Boy trades some big money. Yeah, Quant Tower, I'm not sure. And that's why I use Ninja Trader, just so I can set all those parameters. If you use Ninja Trader, you can there is a indicator, whatever, an add-on you can buy, and you can set your contract limits, you can set what time of days that what time of the day you can trade. You can set your daily loss limits, your profit targets if you want. It's pretty cool. All right, 30 seconds. Get ready. Get ready. 30 seconds and the murder bot is here. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. There it was. Boom. Oh, this was a serious. Woof. That murder bot wasn't messing around. If you didn't know what the murder bot was, now you do. Look at that spike lower. It was from the 834s all the way to the 815. That was a 30-point murder bot. Yeah, Danny boy, now you know. No, there's no news. We discovered this quite some time ago, and we named at exactly precisely 3:50 Eastern Standard Time. It happens every day. Now you know. You cannot say that you did not learn anything today. I'm not streaming every time that it happens, but yeah, that's it. 3:50 to the dot. The question is just which direction is it going to go? And it doesn't always happen. Like, there's not always that big of a move, but yeah, it's pretty insane. Yeah, Huang, it's Huang, it's not like it's terrible. It's just something to be aware of. If you use a lot of market orders and the market is moving in and it's very volatile, that's when you'll see quite a different fill. You know, your fills will vary quite a bit if you use market orders and the market is very volatile. Yeah, Design. He was mad. The murder bot was upset today. It was upset. We are actually going to close at the lows. Okay. You know what? I'm actually going to call it a pretty good day that we only are down 300. Hey, yeah, Danny boy, you're welcome to try it at your own risk. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. If I'm not trading my 1950K PAs, Leo, I'm actually not right now. They are just chilling. They're like in a safe and being protected right now. I'm not trading my best. I am kind of in a trading funk, I feel like. Today I took a really nice trade. We had a nice trade right here. That's probably been my best. This is probably the best trade I've taken in like a week and a half. It just seems like every time I entered, I'm not reading the market very well. And when I'm doing that, I started over trading my 1950Ks a little bit, and I decided, you know what? We are not going to trade those for at least, I'm just going to wait to trade them until I can put a couple green days together in a row on this 150K funded. Once we do that, we'll probably trade those 1950Ks again. I actually I don't even have them connected. Like, I don't even want to see them. I don't even want to be tempted to trade them. And I can do that because this is a Trade-Evade account. This is a Trade-Evade account here, so I can just disconnect my data connection on my Rhythmic, and that way I'm not even tempted to trade them. Hey, okay, nice, Danny boy. 2,800 and 250Ks, and we're going to need to trade them because of the 30% rule. Okay. Yeah. Hey, you can take it however you want. I like how Trading with Travis says. Trading with Travis says, we don't have losing days, we just have learning days. So today was a learning day, and it actually was. I learned that I should I'm not sure what to say here. But what time is it? 3:55. Also at 3:50. Well, no, never mind. All right, I'm gonna let you go, guys. I learned to stay away from the murder bot. Well, I already knew that. I learned that a long time ago. So we definitely learned that a long time ago. What I learned today was to go with the trend. That's what I should have learned today. And I was expecting a V-shaped reversal type of day again. And it just never happened. You learn so much, your head is about to explode. And so is your screen. Oh, no. Ugh. I'm sorry to hear that, Black Coffee Trader. That doesn't sound like a good time. Yeah, it did. The 100-point drop at the open, it should have been. I was just very, I don't know. It kind of threw me for a loop because we had a nice move up higher yesterday. And then the overnight session, we took out the highs. And then the pre-market, we moved even higher. But you're right. As soon as we opened, it was just nothing but selling. And every single bounce was just sold. Pretty. It's so weird, isn't it? Isn't it weird when you just, in hindsight, you look at this chart? If I wouldn't have traded the day at all, and this is the first time looking at this chart, I'd be like, oh man, today was a easy day. You can make money today, right? It always looks like that after the fact. You learned the hard way today. Your signal off the wrong time? Oh, I don't know. All right. All right, everybody. I'm not sure I'm going to have time to do a recap video today. So I might have to wait and do it tomorrow. We have an event. We have something going on tonight. So, but I will be back. We'll be back tomorrow. And back at it. Hopefully we can turn it around. This account's starting to look a little ugly. So anyway, take care, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. And we'll be back tomorrow. And have a great evening. And God bless.